Hello, test, test. All right, good deal. Man, they keep screwing with so much stuff in Streamlabs. It's like constantly breaking sounds and stuff like that. I don't know what's up, but it's like it's registering now, so hopefully you guys can actually hear me. Going to be continuing on with Once Human today, and actually working on some streams here, or streams, sorry, builds, working on some builds. I've gotten a couple of ideas of what's out there and kind of what I want to do, and so we're going to be trying to figure out how to get the mods that we need and upgrades and pieces for gear, and then saving up the star chroms for the weapon, because the weapon that I'm wanting to use does not show up in the random wish shop, the little wish terminal. It won't show up in there until phase 4, I think it said. So the only way to get this weapon right now is to save up 8,000 and buy it outright. Nice. What have you been doing for levels, Fluid? Salt farming. God. Should do something that's actually fun. Though I guess salt farming can be two different things. Do you mean you're going out and getting seawater and converting it into salt, or do you mean you're PvPing? Pre-res on the spot, yeah. The only bad thing that I've heard about PvP is like during the beginning it's fairly fun, but once people can start getting their builds going, that everybody just becomes extremely tanky and PvP becomes annoying. I don't like PvP games where there's a high TTK. I don't like having to empty 2 rounds of ammunition into a player to kill them. I think that's stupid. It's like I don't like bullet sponges in the base content either, which is something that's interesting that they're doing in this game. This game seems to have a lot of bullet sponge enemies. That's their concept of difficulty, is just like, hey, let's quintuple the health of this thing, but we don't give you better weapons. GG. So we'll see how those get when we get into some of these bosses. Some other things that I've kind of learned as well that's interesting, depending on the kinds of weapons that people are using. The Chaos Weavers are 100% resistant to all status damage. So if your weapon does all cold damage, that's why you're not doing shit to Chaos Weavers, because they're immune to it. So keep that in mind if you're going to do some Chaos Weaver fighting. Take a baseline weapon that has no status effect at all. Yeah, and that's what my crossbow is currently. But I'm gonna switch out of the crossbow and go for I think I'm gonna do an ice build. I've been looking at a few different videos and some different concepts for builds, and just kind of seeing what was out there, because it's kind of difficult to understand what's going on here. It's like there's it's very simple to get into this game as a new player, even in a new season. It really wasn't that big of a deal. People that have played before, do they have an advantage? Yeah, but I mean, it's really not anywhere near as big of an advantage as players would have if you know, say started WoW up or something like that, where, you know, everyone has years of content ahead of you. Starting up brand new in this season was really not that big of a deal. So the complaining that people are doing about, oh, it's too hard to get in, I don't understand where they're getting that information from, and I don't understand why people, like, I even had people tell me, oh, this season's going to be really hard for you because you didn't play last season. It's like, this has not been hard at all. There is absolutely nothing about this game so far that is even remotely close to difficult. I don't even personally believe, unless you're going to be trying to do hard mode fights, I don't think you even need a build in this game. I mean, I have done nothing to make a build up to this point. I mean, if you look at my gear, it's just like ragtag random shit. Like, all my gear is designed to keep me warm. Like, that is my build, is warmth. So, I mean, like, nothing that I have has any crazy bonuses on it or anything like that. I don't have any sort of a, you know, of a relation between my armor and my weapon. You know, like, I haven't done anything. I actually ended up calibrating my weapon all the way up to 7. Which is the max, because I just have so many resources, I don't know what to do with them. Hey, Honeybuzz. But yeah, I mean, like, these builds are, like, the builds are completely irrelevant. Now, if you do the builds, they are insane amounts of damage. I mean, I think if you get one of the combat test dummies, I think that the DPS that I'm doing right now is somewhere around 3,000. And I've seen some builds that are doing 118,000 DPS. The Frost build that I'm looking at doing is somewhere around 30,000 DPS, so 10 times the damage I do right now. But in PvP, it doesn't make much difference, because this game differentiates PvE and PvP damage. So a lot of things that cause insanely high numbers in PvE are capped. They have a cap on how much damage they'll do in PvP. So just because somebody has if somebody is running an ice build in PvP, they're idiots, because it's not a good build at all. You do, like, for example, the main attack for the ice build is blowing up so you have to shoot the enemy until you get a vortex that appears under them, and then every 1.5 seconds you can hit that enemy with a bullet and it will create an ice orb. And then you shoot the ice orb to blow it up for 300% damage. So here's the crazy part about it is, number one, if you're in PvP and you shoot someone with that gun and it creates a vortex on the ground, you want to know the easiest way to not take damage? Fucking roll out of it. So guess what? Now the entire premise of that entire build is worthless, because you're no longer standing in the vortex and you're no longer creating ice shards when you're getting shot. So that completely negates it. And even if you are a complete moron and you just stand in that vortex, against NPCs, you do 300% damage when you explode the ice orbs. Against players, you do 60%. So, massive, massive, massive difference in the amount of damage that you're actually doing in a PvP scenario. So there's many other builds out there that are way better for PvP than an ice build. People that are getting in and doing PvP with ice are morons, and they don't know what they're doing. So I would not even consider that as a worthy opponent. They're basically about as useful as attacking regular NPCs in the game. They have no clue what they're doing, and they are of no threat to you whatsoever. The big thing that you want to be taking in PvP is massive amounts of damage reduction, because you can make yourself tanky as fuck. I've seen a lot of builds out there that people have been talking about for PvP, where you're almost unkillable. You know, like, if you have this build and other people that you're fighting against don't have the build, you can go up against 4 or 5 people and just systematically take them out without worrying about it whatsoever. And the entire group of them shooting at you at one time have no chance of killing you. So it's one of those things where, you know, people that really understand this game, that's the big benefit that they get over you from one season to the next, is they know the builds and they know how to do stuff. And all the builds that were here last season, you can still do this season. So, I mean, that stuff is still available. Probably one of the best builds to go for when it comes to PvP would be a shrapnel build, because people have a tendency, especially on some of the missions that you're doing where it's objective based, people like to pile up on them, and shrapnel builds are all about screwing people in big piles. So go figure. That's a good a good PvP build. Yeah, those are not the good ice orbs though, is the problem. Those only do 33% damage. They're super tiny. The good ice orb build requires a specific gun. The gun is what causes, you have to shoot the ice orbs with the gun, and the act of shooting it is what makes the damage 300%. So that is specifically that weapon that does it. No other ice orbs matter. So if people are doing ice orbs that are instant exploding and they're not shooting them, that's negligible damage. That's even worse than just letting them explode with the good gun. So it's pretty crazy on the variance between the different types of builds. The actual, as far as I can tell, the big build that people are really pushing for this is the Pyro shotgun, the new legendary shotgun that's available only from this season. That thing is supposed to be insanely powerful. I would play it, but I fucking despise shotguns, so. I do not like shotguns at all in any game ever. Totally hate them. Unless, of course, you're playing old school original Gears of War 1 and you're the host. Host shotgun, broken as shit. That was the only reason it was good, though, was because it was broken, not because I actually liked the gun. The shotgun, yeah, the shotgun's nuts, and the shotgun is insanely powerful out of the box. Like, you don't have to have a build to make that shotgun really strong. Like, the whole build pet, like using a deviant and everything, the ice build is going to cap out around 35,000 DPS. Like, that shotgun's doing a third of that out of the box with no gear. I mean, that's nuts. So yeah, it's going to be a really strong weapon, and it's really gonna murder some shit. But looking at the numbers based on previous seasons and stuff, 35k is going to be an insane build for bossing, even on the higher difficulties. Once those are released, that amount of damage is going to be crazy. I mean, I have no problems killing bosses with my crossbow right now, doing 3k DPS. Yeah, no, that wouldn't surprise me. What is that? Oh. Huh. Well, if anybody wants to finish one of the journey goals or season goals, there's a message that somebody left right here by my base, so you can pop over and hit that and complete one of the exploration events to like or dislike a whisper message. Hey, Fluid, have you done anything with the deviations yet? Like, do you have a combat deviation that you're using? How did you get it to equip? Like, I have no idea how you actually get a deviation. Do you put it in one of these containers, and then if it's a combat one, it'll give you the option to pick it up, or what? Ah, okay, that's what I'm missing. I think Nox said something about that the other day, but I couldn't remember what it was he said. I was under the impression that this one on the end was supposed to be a combat one as well, but it is apparently not. I don't know. But it really pisses me off, so I don't really want it in here anymore. So instead, we're gonna use some Polar Jelly. Ability synchronization, is that what I'm going for? Yep, I see it in the backpack now. We're good. Nice, yeah. I'll have to get a gun that will actually be beneficial. He increases ice damage, but I don't have an ice weapon yet, so it doesn't really do much. So apparently playing this game is pretty much 100% about just going and farming mods nonstop. More hours and we can finally play the new season, or the new phase of the season. I'm excited about that. Yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna play a game, why would you not want 100% perfect stats? The amount of farming that this game is going to require is insane, though. Like looking into some of the top-end builds and the ammo, because you have to create very specialized ammo for a lot of these builds, and it takes a lot of resources, and then you're just blowing through them. So I'm probably going to keep the crossbow as just an extra weapon, because I can kill all the regular creatures with no problems with the crossbow, and I don't have to worry about the ammo as much because it's, you know, like you can recover the ammo. All right, first things first. Gotta go hit up the fucking place over here. Wait, I remember to bring food. Yeah, I got some food. We're all good. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. There's apparently some pretty cool items that you can get. I don't know if you've been looking into these or not, Fluid, but Nock can craft 2 of them, which is, where do they go? They're under tools. So it's the chef's knife that gives me an additional meat every time that I harvest an animal, and then a 30% chance to give an additional byproduct. And then there's also the electronics grabber, which gives extra electronics whenever you harvest modules, and they're good for X amount of days. I think these were like 14 days or something like that was the amount of time on them. So, and there's various things that you can get them for. Like there was one that I saw that gives you a bunch of extra carry weight. Yeah, I was gonna say you can do that, but I mean, I don't know if there's a limit to them. I mean, because I have both of those in there and they both work. So I'm assuming you could have you could have as many of them as you are able to pick up. But that's what a lot of people are selling in their shit. Where the hell am I? That's what a lot of people are selling in their vending machines currently. Well, I mean, you spec into it, but you can craft those and give them to other people. Like not crafted both of those. I can't craft them. But you can buy them from another player. Like you can go to a vending machine and buy them. There's a vending machine that's really close to me that sells the ones that give you the extra backpack space. I think the guy is a little high because Nox said it should be somewhere between 3,000 and 5,000 of that. Whatever that main currency is that we use from the vendors, it's the little square looking thing. I can't remember the name of the currency, but he's selling them for like 20,000. I don't think it was Zeus points. It's whatever this is. Energy links. Yeah, the energy link currency. Oh, okay. I got you. Sure. Can't even support anymore. I'll see how it is. My own wife has grown sick of listening to me. Yeah, that's not a bad haul on the dungeon. Need to dump some of this fuel. That's probably what's eating up a lot of my carry weight. I have like almost 300 of it on me. Yeah, this is going the right way finally. Got turned around and went the wrong direction. I need to figure out a way to farm Starcrons. Like, I need to figure out some way to actually get those. I know you can do the little weekly event thing, but outside of that, I don't know. Yeah, I've already done that with my. Oh, I'm like, why am I not moving? It's out of gas. I've already done that with my crossbow. I think it's like I think I'm like a 3 or 4 star on that crossbow now. I was going to until I started looking into builds, and then I decided I wanted to spend some time seeing if I could get some stuff together for a build today, since we're getting new content for this game tomorrow. And just a heads up for those of you that are in here, I'm probably going to, since this content always seems to come out on a Thursday, I am probably going to kill one of my... Really? What the hell? I'm probably going to kill one of the other days of the week that I stream regularly and just switch it to Thursday. I potentially will be killing Saturday streams. That way I'll have a weekend day that I can do things with. as streaming 6 days a week has been pretty rough currently. Especially where at the end of the day, this venture into streaming is great and all, but it is obviously not a replacement for work. So maybe in a few years, but not anytime soon. It's actually kind of surprising how exhausting streaming is just in general. It's not the fact that it's hard to do or that I wouldn't be sitting around playing games anyways, but streaming definitely makes me play games that I wouldn't necessarily play because, you know, I want to play whatever is big at the moment, and I don't know if I would have actually ever played this game had it not been for streaming, for example. Yeah, actually I already started doing some work on YouTube videos, but doing a little bit more research on YouTube. The suggestions that I've seen on there are in very large favor of starting out small with YouTube and just working on shorts and not necessarily full-length videos. So I think I'm gonna work around with that a little bit. I may try to get one big video in every week or every other week, like one of the reviews for the games that I've been doing, and then as I get more experience with it and get faster with the editing software, then I can work on more larger videos more frequently. Oh look, Hearten number 1, not a formula though, so fuck off. Oh, come on. Like, I really wish this low-level shit that's just like one-shot kills would just fuck off. It's like, why does this stuff even attack me? Like being attacked by an ant. It's like, come on. Stop wasting my time. The other thing that's kind of exhausting a little bit about streaming as well is the fact that, you know, at the end of the day, it's kind of like a job. You know, it's like I have a streaming schedule and I have to stick with it. So it's like if I'm feeling tired or I just don't feel in the mood to stream for a day or something like that, it's like, well, I mean, I could not stream, but then people that would normally come and watch me, I wouldn't be here, and then they would start looking for other people to watch. So streaming is there's a lot more to it than what most people really think, and I think that's one of the problems why people, like, there's definitely a large group of people out there that look at things like streaming as a joke, and they get mad when, you know, when there's big streamers that are out there that are making millions of dollars and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, but you don't understand anything about what's going on with these people. It's like, it is a shit ton of work, and most of the people that are doing it, they're running a business. I mean, that's like getting mad at Sony for making billions of dollars. It's like, yeah, they're making billions, but I mean, they have shit tons of employees that they're paying, and, you know, they got taxes that they got to pay just like everybody else does, and, you know, like, there's a lot of expense. So just because you make that money doesn't mean you're getting it. I mean, it's just like having your job. I mean, you know, roughly 30% of whatever you make at work goes straight into taxes. You don't see a penny of it. I mean, it's not really any different for any other company or anything else out there. A large portion of what you make goes to covering taxes and whatnot, and, you know, and then you still got to pay your employees out of that. You still got to you know, used to have to buy supplies and things. I mean, this game and Throne of Liberty have been decent because there's no cost to them. But I mean, any game that I play, I have to pay for it. So it's like, you know, it's not like streaming is completely free either. And then you also have to have all the equipment to do it, and then there is an art form to it. I mean, there's millions of people out there who stream. There is tens of people out there who are successful. So it's like you gotta find your yeah, Throne of Thunder. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. But yeah, it's like you gotta find your niche, the place that you fit in, and the things that you do well and that people enjoy watching. And it's like that's a lot of work trying to figure out what that stuff is, and then all the behind the scenes editing for videos and things like that. Because you know, like even Twitch, even people at Twitch will tell you that you really need to be doing content elsewhere because they don't have any form of discovery here aside from, you know, like the other night when that person popped in and rated this channel with like 88 viewers. That is the only real way that you can get discovered on YouTube. Like a lot of people, or I mean on Twitch, a lot of people have no idea where you are, especially if you're a newer streamer, because when you go and look at this game, there's probably like 300 people that are streaming Once Human, or at least they were, you know, like through day 1, 2, and 3. And, you know, I've got 8 people watching me right now. So go look at Once Human and understand that it ranks you, like it puts you in order of number of viewers, and look how far down the list 8 viewers is. So it's like nobody's going that far down the list to look for me. So it's one of those things where, you know, it's like you got to get word of mouth essentially to you know, to get new people. But if you're doing something like YouTube, for example, you know, your videos there, they stay up all the time, and when people do searches for stuff, it'll actually recommend your videos, and people can kind of discover you on there, and then they'll come over here to watch you when you're live. Or if, you know, now that I'm actually dual streaming, so I'm streaming here and I'm also streaming in YouTube, they can actually just watch me on YouTube live. They don't even have to come to Twitch unless that's their preferred platform. Twitch is where I decided to do my, you know, my primary streaming, where I started with streaming at, but they are it's definitely my least favorite place to go and watch people who are streaming. It's like, at least with YouTube, it's like if you don't pay for the YouTube subscription, you can still skip videos fairly regularly, you know, if you want to get back to watching what's going on. But with Twitch, it's like once ads start, whether I run a reel at a specific time, or you just get hit with a reel because you've been watching for X amount of time with no ads, you can't skip them. You got to watch them to the end, and it doesn't. I was actually surprised to learn that they don't pause what I'm doing here and just have you kind of like running at a deficit essentially in time. So, you know, maybe if I stream, like I think right now my average stream is like 8 to 1, and so, you know, if I have 10 3-minute video or 3-minute ads in that window, I would have assumed originally that I would quit streaming at 1, but you guys would be able to still watch the video until, you know, you start getting into like 1:30 or so, which would make it rough for answering questions, obviously, if you started, you know, getting a deficit in your time. But the fact that it doesn't pause anything, you could ask a question and then instantly get hit by a commercial, and I answer it, and you don't even get to hear the answer because there's commercials running, which is one of the main reasons that I run in real, or in essentially in action ads. Sorry, I completely blanked on what that was called, but I forcefully run ads at certain intervals, roughly about every hour, because it stops people from getting assaulted with ads when they first come to the channel, which is generally a pretty big thing that people don't like. but it also gives me a chance to get up and walk away. Like I can run to the restroom if I need to, or get another drink or whatever. And there's no content that's going on. So this is a point where I'm stepping away from the system and I can run the ads and you guys aren't actually missing anything. So it's like, it's just a better system all the way around as far as that goes. But yeah, and streaming is definitely a thing where hype is what it's all about, and I would say that it's already fairly dead for this game. Like the new season has started, everybody's, you know, they've seen all the new stuff, and then now they're like, okay, well, what's the next game that's out there? Fortunately, I don't think there's a lot of really good games out right now, so there's not really a lot else to watch. And the big problem that I'm kind of seeing with this game is they don't seem to have a lot of content that's very interesting. This isn't like playing WoW where you're watching people go through and do the raid, you know, for weeks on end trying to learn how to kill the bosses or something like that. It's like nothing about this game is difficult. There's not a lot of challenge. So, I mean, most people, if you've been watching, you know, a lot of streamers, you've probably seen everything that this game has to offer for this season so far. I mean, most people were doing that by like day 2. They were already going out and killing all the bosses and everything, so. Yeah. Thought I was missing one over here. That's one of the things that was interesting when it was talking about streamers as well, though, is people that are watching your streams, they're generally watching your stream because they like the game you play, not necessarily because they like you. So if you're constantly changing what game you're watching, no one discovers you because you're changing games constantly. And then the reason that they're watching you to begin with is because they like the game, you know, and they're interested in what's going on with the game, and they want to see a perspective of, you know, whatever it is you're advertising. Like today, my perspective is working on builds. So if people see that and they come in, they want to see what's going on with builds. You know, they don't necessarily want to watch me doing something else. So, and, you know, and then if I switch to say like tomorrow, I just decide to run, you know, Throne and Liberty, for example, it's like, well, all the people that have been watching me for the past week, you know, like a prime example, the one guy that comes in all the time to watch me on Throne and Liberty and is in here like every night when I'm doing Throne and Liberty, he hasn't come in and spoken a single word since I've been doing Once Human. I mean, so that's just a prime example of people being more interested in the game than the streamer. You know, they have to watch you for a while and decide that they like you as an individual to just want to watch you play whatever random crap you happen to be playing. Hey, what's going on, Ben? I mean, maybe. The biggest thing that I have seen when it comes to growing is as much content as you can possibly give. Like, for example, even Stream Scheme said the concept of trying to run a Discord channel, he thinks that running a Discord channel is a horrendous idea, especially when you're newer. Because he said, you know, he said if your Discord channel starts to grow, and you know, you have to be in there to moderate it. You know, you have to take care of issues. You got to, you have to get rid of people that are poisonous to, to your brand, or that are not, that are anti-growth. And you have to, that takes man hours. So unless you have a whole lot of people that are just getting in the Discord and moderating it all the time for you, then that's moderation time that you have to spend, and that means you're not creating content. Why can I not shoot? Stop reloading and fucking shoot. Thank you. Like, it reloaded 3 fucking times and would not shoot. What are you talking about, Ben? Discord channels? Like Discord servers, meaning? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how quickly a Discord channel can get out of hand. Even if, or Discord, I keep saying channel, but server, how quickly a server can get out of hand for just like no reason. Like even one that's not, based off of a public system, like mine for streaming, for example, just like my old Discord would get out of hand sometimes with annoying stuff going on, and that was mostly just like a group of friends, wasn't even public. And their bot system for this thing, those 2 Streamlabs spams that happened there, those things are 15 minutes apart. Like, I don't understand why it keeps doing them both back to back like that. I could see it if they lined up later, just because of, always being 15 minutes apart. If you run enough hours, eventually they would happen at the same time. But I mean, that should be hours into a stream, not less than 1 hour into stream. Streamlabs has got to be is like a horrendous system. Some of the other things that I kind of learned about Streamlabs in general, which is a little frustrating, is, for example, running Streamlabs versus running OBS. Streamlabs, in order to multi-stream, I didn't realize this, but you actually have to be paying their monthly fee for Ultimate. If you want to multi-stream through OBS, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. So yeah, that's one of the reasons that Streamlabs gets a lot of flack, is basically at the end of the day they took the open source, which was OBS, and slapped a skin onto it, and then they charge for everything, where everything in OBS is free because it's open source. OBS doesn't even really take that much longer to. OBS is not grab and go. You still have to do a lot of background stuff in order for your camera to not look like ass and for your stream to look good. So basically everything that you have to do in OBS, you pretty much still have to do it in Streamlabs. Can you log into Streamlabs and hit go live and go? Yes. But the graphics for your game is going to look like ass, and the clarity of your picture is going to look like ass, and the sound quality of your microphone is going to be ass. And the way that you set the stuff up is exactly identical to how it is done in OBS. So you're not really saving anything at all other than just being able to just instantly go live. But if that's your plan, then that means your plan is to not be a successful streamer, and you just are getting on there and streaming because you want people to sit there and watch you play games. You're not actually trying to add content, because no one wants to look at content that looks like ass. And it's like, there's still things that I'm learning about Streamlabs to how to go in and fix things, and how much Streamlabs screws stuff up. And the other problem with the having to pay for the Streamlabs side of things to do the multi-streaming, I have to stream everything at the 6,000 bitrate cap that that Twitch has. I can't separate the bitrate. So YouTube can support a much higher bitrate, but I can't take advantage of that when I'm using Streamlabs. I have to use OBS in order to be able to multi-stream and dish it out at 2 different bit rates. I want to go from here. Where I should go from here is to my food, because my character's about to starve to death. Get down to where all those bears are and get there's some nice loot in there. There's a weapon crate, I believe, that's in there. And for those of you that are playing and haven't noticed, when you jump down here to get this crate, immediately on top of this ledge is another crate, and somehow people miss it even though you look straight at it when you're climbing up the ladder. And when you get to the correct height, you can just keep pressing forward and hit the jump, the space bar, and you'll literally just hop right off onto that ledge. I watched a guy for almost 5 minutes climb this ladder, and he kept trying to jump off of the top and figure out how to jump down and get that ledge. Like, basically like what this guy looked like he was doing, trying to jump off and glide down. And it's like, you just climb up and hit spacebar. Like, that's it. No rocket science necessary. We have a lot of undead bears down here. Die like the undead bear you are. No? Seriously? One random wolf up here behind me? Not only do I have these undead bears down here, but I got the big one, the big live one, up on the other side. One of these stupid wolves. Get some hits on things to make sure I get some loot once I get up there. This game has really bad response when it comes to stuff like gutting the wolf here. It just, yeah, like I'll hit the button like 5 or 6 or 7 times and it's like, oh, you want me to harvest this? My bad. I remember the first time that I came here and it was taking me like 20 crossbow bolts to take out one of these bears. Like it was just a forever fight. The only way I could even do it was standing up on that rock platform there, and it just, I had to have over 100 arrows in order to clear out this area down here, because I couldn't jump down and get my arrows back because there were just too many enemies. Oh, how the times have changed from 3 days ago. Well, those are all done now. I really hate how other players can push you around in the game. I don't think other players should ever be able to affect anything that you're doing in a game. Or such fucking trolls when you give them the ability to do so. That's the sad thing about this game. Like, I don't even think that dude was trying to troll. It's just how bad the collision mechanics are for this game. Like, you even get remotely close to somebody and it starts pushing them around. It's like, really? It's necessary. Figure out where that stairwell was. It goes down into the, there's a little bit of an underground that's got a bunch more trash cans in it. Found it the other day, but now I don't remember where it was. It's just a different entrance to the park. There we go. Few more days and Joe should be back. I talked to him a little bit today. He's basically living in a one-room place for the moment. Staying with somebody else, and based on what he was saying earlier, it sounds like the moving company that he was using busted his computer, so all he's got left is his laptop right now. Moral of the story, don't ever have someone else move for you. As much as it sounds like a good idea, it's not. I mean, like, I'm sure this company has insurance and they'll end up paying for his shit, but I mean, just imagine what would happen if somebody took your computer and just obliterated it. Like, your hard drive's dead, everything that you have on it is gone. It's like, can you really put a price tag on that? You know, what kind of stuff do you have on your computer that's completely irreplaceable? I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of that has to do with the fact that you aren't doing a better job of, you know, keeping backups of your stuff. But it doesn't matter, you know, if you've never had to worry about that stuff before, and then you go and have your computer moved and some reject company like drops it and destroys the hard drive or whatever. It's like, it's just, you can't pay people to do things anymore. Like people just don't give a shit about anything anymore. No one ever tries to do a good job at their work anymore. They don't respect the work that they do or anything else. And when people don't respect work, it's like, that's not the kind of people I want handling my personal property. Like, if you don't have any respect for what you do, that's my stuff that you have no respect for. Fuck off. Yeah, Brett's going through the same issue. Like two completely different people over 1,000 miles apart have run into the exact same issue. They paid a company to move them, and both people have had things from what they had moved that have been broken due to worthless movers. Jesus, lag much? Alright, well, that's pretty much the last chest that I have to get from here. Hey, Fluid, have you run your little event things for the week yet? We should do those. Does the Cortex really give you more of the stuff, or does it just make it to where you have to do the things fewer times? Because that was the thing that I was curious about. See, still carrying 80 pounds on me. What the hell am I carrying around right now? Oh, bunch of adhesive. That's only 2.5 pounds. I'm carrying that's so fucking heavy. Holy crap. Formula that I've already gotten. So is it just a number of those things? Like you can cleanse 40 of them a week. So therefore you would get more by cleansing 40 of the higher level ones versus 40 of the lower level ones? Wait, 40 of each? So you can do 40 tier 1s, 40 tier 2s, and 40 tier 3s? So you just put in 3 at one time? You put in a 1, 2, and a 3? Is that the plan? I wonder how many of those things that I have. It's like I haven't done a single one yet, like out of my own place. I don't think I even have 40 of them. Oh no, I have 44 of the tier 1 of the level 1s, but I don't even have 40 of the level 2s yet. Damn, this sounds a stack. Portable mixed fuel weighs less than I expected it to. These have no weight. Have you figured out what you can do with these extraction access cards yet, Fluid? It says you can use them in a settlement, but hey, what's going on, Warford? Here you go, Warford. Got you a new outfit. What do you think? Not enough cleavage. I don't think it gets much more than that, to be honest. A lot of their outfits seem to be a lot less revealing, like this person standing next to me. Oh, Fluid, something else that I learned that was kind of interesting is higher tier for weapon attachments doesn't necessarily mean better. So like the clip, the magazine for assault rifles, depending on what you're doing, the purple quality one actually reduces the time it takes to reload your weapon. The orange quality one actually makes your weapon take longer to reload. It gives a different set of buffs, but for the particular build that I'm doing, having a longer reload time is actually very detrimental to the build. Not really seeing any kind of refinery around this settlement. I don't understand what the hell it is that they're wanting you to do with these things. Yeah, I don't know what it is that they want me to do here. Must not be the place that they're talking about. Fuel that I don't need. I can only get 2,000 more Starcrom from the season pass at this point. So I'm gonna have to come up with the other 6,000 from somewhere else. I may have to wait till tomorrow to get most anything. I don't think there's any place left to get Starcrom from me right now. I was messing around with some more Diablo yesterday and earlier today, Fluid. The that Quill build that I was running originally is so much stronger than that Evade build.
Pop quiz, Mayfly. Do you know what Onyx Tundra used to be famous for? Not far off. The real answer to that question lies in a single town, the aptly named Mooseville. Mooseville used to be the dessert capital of Nalcott. The sweets it produced could rot every tooth on the continent. The good news is that there's still a big stash of equipment and ingredients there. The bad news is, deviants have taken over and they won't just let us walk in and grab the goods.
Imagine that.
Bingo. Exactly right. For the small fry, leave it to me and my team. But Mooseville's got a few tougher customers. We need a pro like you for that. Once you dealt with the target, Wendy's team will head out from Camp Igloo to retrieve all the ingredients. Capiche? Operation Trick or Treat is a go.
The sad part about it is it didn't really break anything. Like, I don't understand why they were making such a big deal about it. Like, at the end of the day, it didn't really require any more or less work than any other build in the game. I mean, really all that they needed to do to fix that, though, was to just stop the macro. God, the lag is horrendous in this game today. I mean, but they can limit the rate at which inputs go in, so they didn't have to do that. They could have just set a limiter on how frequently you could use the evade without setting it to such an extreme limit as to what they did. The limit now is you cannot evade until the entire animation of your previous evade has played out. So it's like once every 2 seconds or something like that. Once every 1 second, once every 2 seconds. You can't cancel the animation anymore at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's still playable, but it's also slow as shit now because, you know, the traveling at the evade rate when you could cancel the animation, because the evade speed was front loaded, so you moved faster at the beginning of the evade than you did at the end of the evade animation. So the fact that you were constantly canceling out of the slow part of the animation made you move really fast. And that's completely gone now. You move way slower than you used to, which in my opinion, that was the best part about the build, was just how fast you could move around the screen. And it's not like other classes don't have the ability to do that kind of stuff. Like rogues have always been insanely fast movers in this game. So it's like, I don't understand why they get all pissy about it when some other class gets that ability. Yeah. Yeah, the damage was kind of capping out on that build though, which was the thing that I wasn't liking about it. It's like I can do way higher hits than I could doing it previously. And the annoying thing about the way that you level your glyphs this time is that the glyphs go all the way to level 100 now, so they level really, really high, and you get 4 upgrades every time that you go into a pit. You get 4 chances at an upgrade, but the percentage chance of the upgrade actually working gets lower the higher level your glyph is. So you have to keep doing higher and higher level pits. And like in the 80s, I have to do over level 100 pits in order to get a 70% chance to upgrade my my glyph. Trash cans have nothing. Disappointing. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't take long at all. There's been a revision to the Quill build, which is actually kind of cool. They moved away from the couple of the pieces of gear that they were using before for it, and now it actually does. You have oh, what item was it that I put on? It uses a different set of uniques than what it was using before, and one of the uniques that you get, it was I think it's the pair of boots that I wear, but I get like a 60% chance that anytime I cast an ability, it will cast another random ability that I have that is currently on cooldown. So something that I've cast recently, essentially, and you use that the one ability that'll like pull all the creatures in on top of you, and that one is the one that seems to get favored the most for that build, or for that that trigger. It seems to trigger that ability a lot. Yeah. Stardust pollution, you say? Weird house out in the middle of nowhere for no reason. Actually kind of amusing the number of people that, because they have the ability to build houses in this game, they'll just build their house in the middle of nowhere with no thought to why they're building it out here. Like there's so many different resources in this game that you need to have your house close to for various reasons. Fuck off, Buffalo. Those things are annoying as shit. Yeah. There's too many people building houses because they like the scenery. It's like if you're playing a game and you're building a house in an area because you think the scenery looks cool, it's like go play a different game. That's not why you play this game. Jesus, what is going on with this lag? Oh, they have got to fix this game. Yeah, says the Box House Crafter. Box houses aren't even acceptable in Minecraft. And Fairy Fire always wonders why he gets bored with games so quickly. Dirt box houses, nice. I forgot to set my timer for doing the commercial stuff tonight, and I've gone over by 30 minutes, so I'm gonna get a little, quick little commercial break in here while I run AFK for a moment, and then I will be back. I'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes. right, and we're back. Some stuff real quick. I need to start figuring out what the value of some of this stuff is that I'm picking up, because now I'm starting to get duplicates on patterns, and I need to get some of these put up and get them sold, but any idea what they're worth? Mountain cowhide, look at that. Got some legendary cowhide. Nothing like those mountain cows. What mountain cowhide even does for me. Crit damage reduction, mountain cowhide. And you gotta have 3 of it in order to make 1 piece of armor. I got 2. Out of all the creatures that I have been killing since I started this game almost a week ago at this point, that is the first legendary hides that I have gotten. I don't know if there's anybody in here that actually watches Asmongold or not, but he's taken his Twitch ban pretty seriously, it seems. He hasn't even posted a YouTube video since the ban. Do a quick run through this place to grab up some more resources, and then I need to see if I can get into some boss runs or something like that and start farming some mods that I will need for later. Can't really do much for getting the weapon that I want to use right now, but without the mods, the weapon isn't really that impressive anyway, so. Oh, I can't wait to play tomorrow. I can actually start harvesting this tungsten that's all over the place, everywhere. Can't loot any of it yet. I really don't like this system of limiting how quickly you can get to certain stuff. Like, there's so much stuff you can do in this game, and then we're just locked out of all kinds of it. I'm not a fan of that concept at all. I also find it interesting that you have to be at the top or the bottom of a zip line to hitch onto it. Like, you can't just jump in the middle of the line somewhere and hitch onto it like you can in pretty much any other game that uses zip lines. I don't know, Nell. I would have thought that mountain cow hides would have had more holes. Keep forgetting to bring a Molotov to throw at that ice down there so I can get to the other side of it. I happen to have any. Oh, I do have one. Yeah. Melt that ice. What the hell is back in here? My bad. He was taking a piss or something. Nice little weapon crate down in here. Take it. A lot of junk down in this little place. Holy crap. Place where you can open a door. I think that stuff existed in this game. Yeah, the thing that made me decide it was time to start looking into builds was running into this one NPC that hangs out up here in this place. That is not fun to try to fight. Is this one right here with the crossbow? It's like it would take an hour to get this chick killed. Digging these one-hit kills of this slightly more upgraded crossbow now. Except for that one. Oh, delayed reaction. This game isn't too bad when you can actually get some decent gear and you don't have to worry about the cold and stuff constantly. I'll be interested to see how the other side of that works when they open up the heat side tomorrow. The concept of constantly having to change gear depending on which area you're in is the main reason that I refused to play Metal Gear Solid 3. Was I didn't want to play fucking Barbie dress up. I wanted to play an action game. I'm feeling like this game is going to suffer from a similar issue. Nope, didn't hear anything. On forward. The lack of control in your character in this game is really frustrating sometimes. Every single time I get off of this zip line, I have to jump and just spam all of my movement keys around before it'll actually let me start moving my character again. It's like, why is this a thing? No, fuck you. Hiding for, bitch. Good spot to hit. We get him to turn around just a little bit more. This is the boss of this area. This is all you gotta do is just get on top of something and fucking shoot him and powerless. The only problem though is with as jank as this game is when it comes to like gunplay and stuff, I don't think these fights would be reasonable or even fun if you had to fight the guy legitimately. You know, unless you brought like a party with you. Gonna run through the buildings and clear those out. There's a lot of loot in those. Seriously? Shooting me from across the fucking map with a heat-seeking rocket launcher? Some of the shit in this game is just so dumb. They have stupid easy bosses like that, and then dudes with rocket launchers that can just shoot you from across the fucking map. Dudes that had literally zero reason to even know I existed. Chase me now, motherfucker. It's like one of those weird things. This game is like very love-hate. It's like it has some addicting personality to the game, like some things that really make you want to play it, but there's so many things about the game that are still just exceedingly frustrating. And they are working on patching some things, which is the funny part, but it's just like they're patching shit that should have already been working, that was, you know, like they were working last season, like these little whisper things where you can interact with this and then like or dislike it. Like those have not been showing up until today. I've never seen these things before, and people have been complaining on the forums about the not being able to complete the one journey thing that you have that requires you to find one of those and either like or dislike it. Doesn't matter which one you choose, you just had to do one of them. But no one could see them, and it's like those were working in the last game that they had. So it's like they came out with this new map, and it's not even the new map. So one of the things that I've learned is when you open the map and you see this huge bottom section of the map, This is the original season. This is what everybody was playing on a week ago. Like this is the original map down here. And then all we're getting for this season is the top basically third or maybe even a quarter. It's roughly a third. So the top third of the map. So they had 2/3 of the map to play in previous seasons, and then this season we get 1/3 of the map. And it's like, I don't know. I really don't like that idea. And I forget who it was that was talking to me about it. I think it was Nock that had mentioned it. I hope they open it up just for something else to do, because yeah, I mean, I don't see how they're going to sustain this season on that little bit of space. I mean, so we had access to 2/3 of 1/3 of the map, and in less than a week's time, we have exhausted all of the content that had to offer. And they still have 4 more phases to go for essentially 1/3 of the map. So yeah, it's like, surely to God they'll open up the rest of the map. And see, I don't think Nock realized that this was just the top third of the already existing map. Because when we were talking about it the other day, he didn't make any comment about that section of the map down there being what they played on previously. I don't think he knew that. This guy's weak point is his feet, which is funny. I could just hit it anyways. Wow, it's like not giving me the hit at all. There we go. It's like this dude moves his feet more than most NPCs move their head, which is like... For me, the headshots don't do anything on those guys. I can shoot them in the foot, or I can shoot them in that pack that they have on their back. But headshots don't do anything for me for those guys. No bonus damage at all. There is a different type of shield guy where the one that has the sword, headshots on him will work, but headshots on the shield guy with the gun doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, there's actually a build that you can make that I think it was the shrapnel build, but one of them will really fuck up the shield guys if you shoot them in the shield. Get those guys that were shooting at me to come outside. They just stay. Oh yeah, there he goes. Come on. That was a perfect headshot. there's a stairwell. That's some way to get up to the second floor to be able to shoot at these guys without having to climb up where they were at. Is this dude on like speed or something? What the hell's going on here? Another shield dude over here. Also find it amusing how this guy sets you on fire and your character's just like, meh. Like fire didn't even really hurt you. Sad to say, but I think the worst part about this game is the fact that it just makes me miss Destiny. I guess where Bungie has finally stopped supporting Destiny 2, maybe they're actually working on Destiny 3, and they'll start making good games again, and we can go back and play that. Maybe they'll realize that their dumbass free-to-play model concept wasn't working. I feel like that's one of the problems that this game has is where they're trying to make this more like an MMO. I feel like they're trying to include too many people, and that's why their game is not any more difficult than what it is. And like it's one of those things where game companies just really need to learn you cannot please everyone. It's not possible. It doesn't matter what you do. Somebody is going to be happy with your change, and then someone's going to be pissed off with your change. You can't keep everyone. That, you know, like, too many businesses look at this as a concept of like a product that they're selling. Like, oh, you want to sell toilet paper? Oh, well, the way you make more money selling toilet paper is you sell more toilet paper to more people. And it's like they have that in their head that that's how games work. It's like, oh, we need to make more money selling games. Oh, well, we just need to sell our game to more people. Games don't work that way. Like, yeah, not everybody, I mean, A, not everyone likes games, and then B, not everyone likes the same games. It's like, yeah, I love third-person shooters. I love survival craft games, but I can definitely say I'm not loving this game. It's entertaining to play, but it's not something that I would spend thousands of hours in like I did, you know, Ark Survival Evolved, for example. Just simply because this game is missing stuff. And it's like, once game developers realize that, you know, if you want to sell more games to more people, then you need to make different games. don't try to turn one game into the thing that pleases everyone, because that's just not how it works. It's like, you know, if you want to make, or, you know, because even the concept of, you know, a lot of people have talked about in this game, like, oh, well, you know, we need to have a hard mode. There needs to be a hard mode where, you know, where people that want to play a harder version of the game can go play it. But then all that does is just separate your player base. So that means that all of the people who don't want to play hard mode now have much fewer people to play with. So, you know, it takes away something from the game by splitting up your player base like that. You know, you should just make one game, make one difficulty, make it the way you want, and then just worry about pleasing that group of people, as opposed to constantly trying to come up with changes and things like that to please every single person. And hey, I mean, if this ends up being the game that they decide to go that direction and they want to keep it stupid easy and they lose me as a player, I mean, I would rather see that happen than to see the game try to continue on in the way it is, where they just lose the majority of their people because the people that want something harder all quit, and then the people that just wanted to be around other people also all quit because now there's not people here anymore. It's like, I feel like that was one of the largest mistakes that Blizzard ever made, was trying to people please way too many people. They alienated their hardcore players, and then once all the hardcore players started ditching, all the softcore players weren't interested in being there anymore because no one was talking up the game. You know, the people that were super diehard about playing World of Warcraft quit. I mean, and financially, did it work out for Blizzard? Sure. They have thousands and thousands and thousands of people who are all paying monthly subscriptions to not play their game. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's just people being stupid. Why would you pay for something that you're not using? Just like, cancel that account, let it fucking go. Detonate the explosives. Oh wait, is that it? Oh, interesting. In here are arguing about making alts in this game. It's like, what the hell? Like, no one doing any events this evening for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you can't really get caught up in this game. From what I've been reading, the really good mods that you want for weapons are insanely rare. So, I mean, people can still go and kill bosses and farm mods, which is what most people have been doing for the past couple of days. And I've seen tons of advertisements of people looking for groups or looking for people to add to their groups. But right now they're all just whining about whether or not you can ban each other over having alts, which is weird. Like who fucking cares? Like a completely like dead spot on the map. There's like nothing over there. Spot I haven't opened up, so maybe I just can't see things because I haven't explored over there yet. But check it out real quick, just for shits and giggles. While I wait for people to stop whining about alts and actually get some groups going. I would suggest starting up groups myself, but I have no idea what I'm doing, so until I actually do some, it's easier to just join one that's in progress and see what's up with it. Not much over here. Map wasn't wrong. There's somebody selling a backpack expansion for 4K. It's a little more reasonable than the 18K for the moron next to me. I'd like to hit 35, about halfway there, so I can get that next specialization unlock. Mountain cows. Pretty funny, but riding around out here on this game on the motorcycle and listen to this music in the background just kind of makes me miss Forza Horizons. Really polluted areas remind me of Stranger Things. The Upside Down. Should be getting the last season of that coming up here fairly soon. There we go. Finally found a team doing something. Come here and kill a giant tree. Never been in here before. It's Treebeard. Is it a dragon? This, I thought they said treant. It's more like a dog of some sort. We're gonna have to fight the bushes here. The weird little things popping up out of the ground. Looks like it. Trapped on the edge of the map there. And this is why you want to build. Because while I'm running around in the world, this is a cool map, or a cool gun and all, but when you start fighting bosses, these things are just giant bullet sponges. Come on now, fuck with somebody else and leave me alone. There's 3 fucking other people in here. Oh look, I got a tar pudding. They were probably mad as shit because I watched the video on the first one. He's taking damage now. Ah. Are you fucking kidding me? I get for trying to help somebody else. What is going on here? Like, none of this was happening last time. Like, what the fuck is this? Could have just stayed inside. Last time I stayed inside and the thing went faster. This fucking load screen is horrendous. God damn fucking buffalo. Jesus, fuck off. God damn, these things are annoying as shit. Kind of funny that like a lot of the foods that you get in this game have a significant amount of energy that they give you back, but you start losing benefits like where you're not fully satiated in like a third of the amount of food that they fill up. So it's like it's so much wasted food. It's one of the things that I really enjoyed about 7 Days to Die was the fact that you could overeat in that game and it would just add like it would add the food numbers up, and you would just get over full. I don't understand why games want to put food meters into the game, or things like carry weight. It's like, why can't they ever make carry weight how much you can carry? It's like, I don't want to be slowed down. If you say I can carry 50 pounds, then I should be able to carry 50 pounds without being slowed down. If I can eat 100 food, I should not be penalized until I hit 0 food. That's where the problem should come in. It's not like in real life you get hungry and then you instantly start dying. I mean, it's like, that's not how that works. Back and get rid of all this shit. These load screens, Jesus. I don't understand what is wrong with their system to merge shit. Like, I hit the H button to merge stuff and it just doesn't fucking work half the time. They also have some stupid ass system where if the box is full, it won't merge new stuff in, because it's like the box needs to have a free space for the merge to work. So if you actually fill up a box, then the merges won't work anymore. But sometimes it just decides to just randomly not work for whatever random reason. All right, already time for another break here, so I'll be back in a couple of moments, and well, you guys, if you are still here. New cabinet. And we're back. We're gonna run out of to do to level this season pass with. It's interesting. I was watching a different streamer who has already gotten to like level 60 on the season pass, and that was 2 days ago. I'm like, what the fuck were you doing to get that high in the season pass already? And not everybody sits around and makes 5,000 pounds of salt, though. You also bought the boosted pass, so it doesn't count. No, you didn't buy the basic one. I know for a fact you didn't buy the basic one because that sprouting flower thing that's on your roof only comes from the $24 pass. I have the $10 pass and I don't have that. And when I go to the option to upgrade, it tells me that I need to buy the big pass in order to get that thing. Yeah, it gives you like 20 levels. Starts you out at level, it boosts you 20 levels from wherever you're at when you buy it. I think it was 20, 15 or 20. And you also probably played for 48 straight hours in 2 days as well. Some of the rest of us actually sleep. I thought that would have actually completed a quest for me, but I guess it didn't. Actually need to go in and do the silos. I still haven't done those yet. This one real quick, see what it's all about. It's level 20, I would assume I can solo it. random balloon floating around out here. Oh, that's right. These things give loot. Forgot about that. Kind of miss playing the Call of Duty Modern Warfare zombies. I think the one that they did this time was actually a lot of fun. I don't like the normal like zombies that they pack in with Black Ops. Not looking forward to the new Black Ops game at all. Call of Duty Black Ops 47 or whatever the fuck it's on now. Right. Random mask mod that you get out of doing this? Tons of enemies in here. Shit. Crossbow's fucking damage, that's wonderful. Alright, shit's repaired. They said they saw a bison attack a bird that just landed. It's pretty funny. Bison are very annoying. Alright, let's try this again. Wow, it actually sounded the alarm that time. Last time I went through one of those metal detectors, it didn't do anything. Rather disappointed. Disappointing. The enemies respawned, but the loot didn't. Hey Fluid, have you been playing any more Space Marines at all? Yeah. I'm a little disappointed, little bit disappointed that that game didn't do better when it came out. Seems to be the unfortunate aspect of being a gamer these days is a lot of games are just full of a lot of disappointment. Oh really? That's good. Did they add more than just a couple of maps that people are playing on, or is that still a basic limitation? Just opened up the gates and all the monsters ran down, started killing all the soldiers. Go up here and lead them bitches to me. Less bullet sponges? That's nice. Cause yeah, bullet sponges in games are just not fun. And that's just becoming like That's becoming the new trope for gaming now, is just everything that wants to claim that it's difficult. It's like, hey, let's just add multipliers to the health pools. It's one of the things that I'm kind of noticing about this game, watching videos of other people playing it, is that a lot of the bosses in this game are just massive bullet sponges. It's a little concerning. What am I missing here? Didn't see another way out down in that basement. Oh, over here, maybe this. A horde mode? That'll be nice. No, this doesn't really go anywhere either. Shrapnel Souvenir. That's actually a really good mod. For a shrapnel build. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. I wonder what does it say anything about if this server stability has finally been fixed? Because that was the biggest problem with the game, was server stability. Ah. A hallway over here that I missed. Don't mind me, guys. I said don't mind me. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's sad that players don't really do any better than what they do in that particular game. I wonder if it was just like, you were having extremely bad luck with players in general. I wonder if it was just playing around with randoms that you didn't know was the biggest problem. Yeah. it's funny how you were constantly having so many problems with people playing on console as well. Nice shiny portal here. Angry NPCs in this place. What the hell? What the fuck is happening here? Was this the red light, green light thing that somebody was talking about? Oh, there we go. The doors. Yeah, it's totally red light, green light. Yeah, I may have to consider doing something like that myself, 'cause I just don't know how much entertainment this game is going to offer. I'm already kind of getting bored to tears with this. I know that was one of the things that Nox said about this game in general, was that they limited how frequently you could get stuff in the previous seasons. So like each one of the, I guess the tiers of craftables were unlocked with each tier of progress in the game. But this time they gave you like 3 of the 5 levels on the first season, or the first tier, and then the last 2 of the 5 levels on the second tier. But then there's just no content to do. Like there's nothing to play. I don't know. I really hope that they decide to open this stuff up and give us the other content to play, because this is just not enough stuff to do. Well, that dude walked through here. Can I? Fuck it. If that's a new thing to catch or what that is over there. Hey, what's going on, Matisse? Oh yeah, it's the butterfly. Nice. So Nell lost her little butterfly pet when she came out of the trial, but I didn't for some reason. So I guess if she wants it back, she can get it here. Owl's moving house, huh? Or what that does for you. Have you seen that thing, Fluid? I don't know what the deal is with it. Moving all while that thing's on red and you're completely frozen. Where's the next stairwell? What's going on here? Alright, what the fuck am I supposed to do in this place? This is stupid. Oh wait. Portal here. God damn it. Okay, can we reload the gun? Thank you. This is stupid. I just don't care anymore. Yeah, like I just really fucking hate how they don't give you any explanation of what it is they want you to do. How can you kill a room full of enemies and a boss while playing fucking red light, green light? How is that fucking possible? I mean, it's shooting shit at you non-fucking stop. You can't just stop moving. I mean, that's not fucking legit. What the fuck? Come on. I haven't even figured out where the damn weak point on that fucker is at yet. Now he's got a damn shield around him, so I have to get closer and can't fucking move because of... I have no way to get sanity back right now, which is the fun part. Oh, son of a bitch! Fuck this dungeon, man. This game is so fucking retarded. Yeah, that's absolute fucking ass. Fucking move. Jesus. Give me control of my motherfucking character. What the fuck? I cannot fucking stand games that do that shit. I'm really starting to think that this game just is not fucking for me. It's like nothing about this game is entertaining or engaging, to be honest. I am really fucking disappointed with this just overall. It's like this game is jank as fuck. Like, they don't explain a goddamn thing. You go into this dungeon and you just randomly start getting fucking sanity points ticked off for nothing. Almost nothing that I have done in this game so far, except for going into a polluted area, has done anything to my sanity. And then I go into a fucking dungeon and it just starts yanking my fucking sanity for no reason. It's like, you know, if you would fucking introduce this stuff and make it a known thing, then, you know, maybe people would know, oh, hey, I should keep some fucking sanity food in case my sanity starts going fucking sideways. Just like, goddamn, man, make a fucking game that isn't a worthless piece of shit. I mean, maybe they did a better job of explaining this stuff in earlier seasons and they're just not doing it now. I don't know, because I didn't play the earlier seasons, but that's fucking retarded. Like, this game has been a pretty big disappointment so far. It wasn't? Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see how things turn out tomorrow, but I mean, if this shit doesn't get more entertaining to play after the thing that they do tomorrow, I may just quit playing it completely. Because I mean, this is just isn't fun. I was having way more fun playing Throne and Liberty. Yeah, I mean, it's just the same bullshit that happens. These companies don't understand the level at which people play games. They don't understand the time investment that people put into playing games, and they come out with a game, they half-ass the content, people blow through it in a week, and then they're like, oh fuck, people are bored and they're leaving our game and they're not spending money anymore. It's like, well, that's what happens when you do the free-to-play market. That's the nice thing about not having a free-to-play game, is if you launch a game and people buy it and play it for a week, guess what? You got their $60. They can't fucking refund it then. But it's like these fucking free-to-play models are just ass. I've even been wondering how much long-term entertainment that I'll get out of Throne and Liberty, because it's also a free-to-play model. I have never in the history of playing video games have ever found a free-to-play model in an MMO that was actually good. I honestly think the only free-to-play model that I have ever found good at all is Path of Exile. Literally the only one. And even then, I would argue that that game is free to play. Yeah, you can download the game and boot it up and play through it, but the ridiculous number of I guess bank tabs that you get, like the lack of ability to store anything, is horrendous in that game. And if you don't buy storage, it's not reasonable to play that game. So it's like, I mean, you may be able to buy storage for like $5. I mean, yeah, you're not going to spend 60, but the game's not reasonable to play without it. I think it's funny, these people keep creating these teams and they don't even say what they're for. That's fair. Yeah, Warframe's model did pretty well. I never really felt the need to ever spend money in Warframe. You do run into some issues if you start trying to become a collector, but the only thing I was ever really worried about was leveling up that overall level that you got, like not your actual frame level, but like your account level, so that you could get access to higher end weapons. But I mean, you could just get a frame, max out its level, and if you didn't like the frame, just fucking ditch it and get rid of it. So I mean, the fact that you didn't have many locations for weapons and frames, I mean, I pretty much played one frame from the point that I first started playing the game, which was really near the beta access to the game. I played with Rhino Prime, and I played Rhino for the longest time, then I played Rhino Prime once that was available. And that was literally all I played until years later when I got into playing Octavia, and I really enjoyed that frame. But it's like I didn't keep a whole bunch of different frames that I wanted to play all the time. I didn't get into that. Yeah, I mean, that was the thing, though. It's like Octavia was just so stupid broken. I was really surprised that they even made an Octavia Prime. And I haven't played with the Prime version of it to see what they gave it to change it, but that Warframe was so completely busted. It just trivialized every single aspect of the game. I don't even understand why they made it. But that's also another one of those games where it doesn't have an insanely high level of difficulty unless you just start going into the defense missions and staying for like longer than 30 minutes and stuff like that, where essentially the bullet sponginess of the enemies gets so high that you just get overrun. And I don't really call that difficulty. It's like if your concept of making the game harder is just multiplicatively increasing the health pools of enemies until you can't kill them and they just start to overrun you, that's not difficulty. And I think they actually kind of toned down that a little bit. I know at one point, like earlier in the game, once you went past 30 minutes in a defense mission or in a survival mission or any of those, the enemies just started becoming near impossible to kill. You might be able to make it to the hour marker if you had a really high-end frame and really maxed out weapons and stuff. And I think at one point they actually kind of backed off on that and made it to where essentially once you went through 30 minutes, the difficulty almost kind of started over. So you went back down to base level. It didn't just keep getting harder and harder. Which that's one of those games it's done really well over the years because it's fun to play, and for the most part it doesn't get absurdly stupid difficult for just no reason, and they don't have tons of mechanics that just make no sense that they don't explain. Is in-game worse now? It's been a couple of years since I've played the game. I don't remember when I played it last, but I'm a pretty decent ways behind on that game. I played it on I was playing it a whole bunch on Xbox, but it was shortly after they did the combine where you could basically play anywhere. So your one account worked on consoles and PC. They merged all of the accounts together. It wasn't long after that I quit playing. I played the first two worlds, that I think they had the Grenier world, and then they came out with whatever the techno guys were. They came out with the world for them, and then that's the last one I played on. I never got to see the Zerg world. Yeah, it's been a long time. It was a fun game, but it was another one of those games that was more entertaining if you knew people that were playing it, because after a while it just kind of turned it into a grind fest. And I mean, that has its entertainment levels, but it's not always a ton of fun. Oh, weird. You changed the... Oh, it thinks you're trying to do a link. That's hilarious. Stop fat fingering the period. I'm also kind of surprised that this game doesn't have any form of like small area conversation. Like they have a like region, but the region seems to be pretty big. As far as I can tell, they call it world, but it seems like world covers like all 6 versions of the world. And then maybe region only covers the one world that you're in. Like I'm on, you know, like I'm in world 5. So I think region actually covers world 5, whereas world covers all 6 of the worlds. I'm not positive on how that works, but they don't seem to have a says conversation area where you can just talk to people that you can basically see. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, at the end of the day, that could possibly just be a translation problem. But once again, it's like, how difficult is it to just check this stuff? Like, what's stopping you from it's like, oh, hey, we're at the office. We're trying to figure out how this this conversing thing works. So Fred, you go to world 2, and then Jeff, you come and stand right next to me in world 5, and I'm just gonna start going through these chat channels, and you guys let me know which ones you can see. You know, it's like, how hard would that have been? Probably, my guess on that one would primarily be the fact that an anime would be completely worthless if the translation was not done well. And to be honest, if you look at the shit that's been going on lately, translations for animes are not perfect. You know, we're starting to find out that a lot of these actors and stuff these voice actors are able to put their own agendas into translating this, you know, like animes and stuff. That's a big thing going on right now. So we don't know how much the translation is actually accurate to the real, you know, like the original Japanese, for example. It's like, it's accurate in the fact that when they talk, we understand it and it makes sense. But that doesn't mean that the story hasn't been completely changed and we're totally oblivious to that. Yeah, it's been a big deal. I forget who the voice actor was, but she's kind of like completely alienated herself from this, like out of her job essentially, because she changed the wording on a particular anime where I guess she felt like there was a patriarchy in the anime. So she used her voice lines to basically shit talk patriarchies. And it's like, yeah, not only did you not translate this properly, but you also just pissed off a whole bunch of people that watched the show, completely unrelated, because you decided you wanted to you know, make a fucking political stand on patriarchy. You know, that's like opening an ice cream shop and then calling everybody fucking fat morons for eating ice cream. It's like, yeah, let's just alienate your entire customer base there. Yeah, it's a really fucking good idea. Well, because that's the thing, is I don't think they do all that much screening. Like, I think they actually have the ability to make, you know, like artistic changes and stuff like that, you know, kind of like ad-libbing, or, you know, like when you know, people in movies, you know, it's like the movie is scripted a certain way, but then the the actor will just go, oh well, they change it, right in the middle of the scene, and it's like, oh well, this turned out better. I don't think most of these guys that are doing a lot of this stuff really realize what some of these people are doing. They just kind of go with it. So when somebody gets in there and has some sort of like weird agenda or something like that, it's crazy. But yeah, this girl, like, she got into all kinds of issues with this stuff. It was absolutely nuts. And I could be crossing this one up, but I think she's also no, that was a different. I don't want to cross those two things. I don't think they're actually. I don't think it's the same person on both of them. But this one particular chick that was doing this, she posted this stuff up on Twitter, and all kinds of people just absolutely started bashing the shit out of her, and it caused a fairly decent uproar in the anime community, just like with the people that do the translations and stuff, and they all thought it was perfectly fine, and then all of the customers, like the people that actually watch the animes, were like, no, this is ridiculous. It's like, we want the exact translation, like we don't give a fuck what they're saying or what they're doing. We're watching this shit because we want to know what the original person wrote, not your random bullshit that you're sticking in here that, changes the story. I mean, because when you think about it, when people start putting in their own agendas into stuff, it just completely changes the flow of stuff. I mean, perfect example is Game of Thrones. All of the stuff that George R.R. Martin did, all of that was great. When those guys started working beyond the books and started making up their own story, it went to absolute shit, and people could tell it, and they were upset about it, and rightfully so, in my opinion. And then you had like the actresses and stuff. Like I forget what the one girl's name was that played Sansa Stark, but she got like super butthurt because everybody started shit talking Game of Thrones at the end, and she's like, well, all of the actors put in all this time and blah blah blah, and it's like, no one gives a shit if your story is bad. It's like, your show was amazing and then it turned into trash. It got people hooked and people loved it, and then it went sideways and it's shit. That's when you just come out and say, yeah, I agree with you guys. This did not turn out the way I thought it was going to, and you move on. No one cares about how much hard work you put into it. They care about whether or not the show that they're watching is good. I mean, that's like a cook coming out and talking, you're like, this is the worst meal I've ever had, and they come out and they're like, man, I slaved and worked my fingers to the bone to make that meal. And it's like, if it's shit, who cares how hard you worked? You suck at this, go do something else. Yeah, they've had some problems with that too. I didn't actually watch the video on it because, I mean, this stuff is just starting to become so overwhelming. You just can't watch it all. Like that's all you would do with your life, is watch to see, like watching videos and stuff where people are screwing stuff up. But they did Dragon Quest 3. It was the old Dragon Warrior games, and they did they kind of revitalized the game, and they changed the story because they didn't feel like the original story fit in the way that people do things today. Like when they came out with this game originally on I can't remember if it was 8-bit Nintendo or Super Nintendo. I'm almost wanting to think it was 8-bit Nintendo when this came out. But it may have been on Super Nintendo. I haven't played it since it originally came out, so it's been a long time ago. But I mean, it came out with a specific story and specific things in it, and then when they did the remaster for it, they just changed the story. And it's like, why? If people liked the original game, and people like me, I really would love to have played that game again, but I absolutely will not buy it at this point because they've changed the story, and they primarily did it because of political views. And it's like, I don't give a fuck about your politics. I want to play the game I remember. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, it's like people that wanted to go back and play Diablo 2. It's like I want to play Diablo 2 with new updated graphics. That's all I want. I don't want any political bullshit in there. I don't want you changing storylines. I just want the graphics overhauled. That's it. Yeah, exactly. And the sad part is a lot of people, when it comes to the Dragon Warrior game, a lot of people are not going to have any idea that that even happened until they bought the game and they're halfway through it, and then they're like, wait, there's a huge portion of this story that was changed. You know, it's like, so now they're stuck with it. They can't even refund it. So it's like even the concept of like, oh, speak with your wallet. If you don't like this shit, then don't buy it. It's like, well, what happens if you don't know and then you bought it expecting it to be a true to form remake and then it's not? It's kind of the same argument that I have with Final Fantasy VII. You know, Sony went in and did this remake of Final Fantasy VII and they've turned it into 3 full games already. And it's like, this is not Final Fantasy VII. You're not really remaking. This is not a remaster of Final Fantasy VII. You basically have just taken Final Fantasy VII, extended the storyline, and made a completely new game. It's like, this is not Final Fantasy VII. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's not Final Fantasy VII. I guess I can get some more shit smelting. It's like, hell, smelting stuff is how I'm leveling right now. This is ridiculous. There's just like nothing to do. Looks like Nock may be about to do some bosses. Maybe I'll go do some with him. I literally have 3 quests left that I can do, and I think all of them are boss related. And yeah, you're completely right on new Final Fantasy remake shit. I mean, I love Final Fantasies, the old ones. They were easily one of, you know, a set of one of my favorite games, and actually kind of set the tone for the types of games that I decided to play back in like Super Nintendo era. But it's like they have really gone sideways in my opinion.
Looks like I didn't need to worry. You really are an expert. Things got pretty dangerous here. Freya went even crazier. Started waving around a knife. She was surprisingly strong. Even stronger than most soldiers. That said, things are okay now. So was Freya really being affected by a Great One? Those heartless scumbags? One day...
Oh, the Treant was one of the quests. Just didn't tell me that I finished it.
Now her sister's chewing her out. But funnily enough, this whole thing seems to have helped their relationship. Life is tough. The girl's parents passed away, and Freya had to raise Valeria herself. But Freya's a proud girl, and didn't respond well to Valeria's rebelliousness. Freya didn't want Valeria to join the column, but she never told Valeria it was...
Looks like he's ready now, Fluid, if you want to get in and do some.
Thanks to you, they finally...
He said he was doing the first boss.
You've earned your reward.
Some kind of a
Dealing with family is hard enough, even without great ones
angelic
coming in.
looking thing. I don't know which one that one is, but oh, cool, I leveled. I was like, what the hell is that all about? Have anything up anywhere else in here? Oh, cool, it unlocked the last set too. I didn't see that. Should have another node to get here too. What did we get? What the hell are fire crystals and ice crystals? New mats. Oh, that's for the thermal tower? Nice. And hey, thanks for jumping in the chat and talking some. Welcome to the channel. Do you know if this is a personal recipe, or is this one that actually upgrades the smelting unit? Basically, is this something that I can craft and give to other people, or is it for me only? That's personal. Okay. I may go ahead and pick that up just for the sake of having it. Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of trying to find things that upgrade the smelter that I craft so that I can, or the forge, so that I can take that and give it to other people, build it in other people's bases. Let's see. Oh, so it's kind of like the little, almost like the little rock that you get that lasts for an hour. but only 10-minute version. Yeah, it seems like I've seen something about those recently, but yeah, those would be good to have. I'm assuming they don't have any sort of degrading. They don't degrade on you or anything. You don't have to worry about them. Like, yeah, I can just make up a bunch of them, stick them in a box or something. Why is this thing always saying I have mail? I think it's probably because of the... Okay, cool. Yeah, I was planning on doing some work on trying to make a build for myself today, but I'm wanting to get a gun that the only way you can get it right now is buying it outright, and I blew all of my StarCrom doing other stuff, so yeah. Oh, that's cool. Not invite properly. Oh, nice. That actually could be pretty interesting for the gun that I'm wanting to get. Yeah, the Frost Assault Rifle. I'm still really new to the game, so I'm hesitant to look up other random builds and stuff like that, but it looks like it would be a pretty fun rifle. Plus, I'm getting a little tired of this crossbow. It was fun for running around in the world doing stuff, but it's just not doesn't quite have the kick for getting in and doing bosses and things. At least not how I understand it at the moment. Yeah, that's the one that I was looking at. There's another streamer that did a little bit of a video on it, and it looked really good. I think it was topping out around 35,000 DPS, something like that. I saw another one where they had done a build with a I forget the name of the gun. Let's see if it's... Can't remember if I can actually... I don't think I could see it in here. Oh no, yeah, it is. The Last of Valor, and doing a shrapnel build, and it was doing something like 118,000 DPS, but I don't even know if that's a valid build anymore, because that was all information from previous seasons, so I don't know enough about what has been changed and nerfed that may or may not be useful anymore. That's funny. close to town. I'll head into town and hop over there because I'm not getting any sort of a thing fluid. Oh, make you leader, sorry. Where the hell is the group at? Ah, there we go. Ah, yeah, that's crazy. One of the unfortunate things about showing stuff to streamers sometimes, because of course to them that's money in pocket. That's kind of a cool boss. Music's crazy. Loud as shit. Hey. Little get here. Man, I took a shit ton of damage in that fight. Ah, okay. That makes it. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I probably would have figured that out after a while, noticing that there's lights there when I started taking the damage, now that I understand a little bit more about what the damage is all about. Oh, hey, Mindless Soul. Sorry, I didn't see. I'm multi streaming off of Twitch and YouTube, so. Oh. Yeah, hopefully so. Yeah, Tiger, I'm looking forward to checking out the build. I just gotta. It'll probably be tomorrow, I'm guessing, before I can get most of the stuff for it. I've ran out of pretty much every way I can get Starcrom right now, aside from I've still got my 40 purifications to do, but we're gonna wait and do that tomorrow after we get access to the new stuff. And sorry, Fluid, it took me a minute to get going there. If you want to queue up another one, if that's what we're doing. I haven't actually done any of these bosses except for the Treant, and I did the Treant two. I did 2 kills on the Treant. The first one, we just obliterated it and nothing happened. And then the second one that we did, I think every single person in the party went down at least once, with multiple people going down twice from like a room-wide AE that he kept doing that he didn't do at all the first fight. So I was like, what the hell? And I don't really have a best build right now, Mindless. My best build is shooting shit with a crossbow. Getting some weapons out of this at least, I guess. Not that I really want any of them. Yeah, I can see how Madcap would be good for that, so that you're not having to reload as frequently and get some longer uptime on getting the crystals. Because with the crystals, you can only generate a new crystal once every what is it, 1.5 seconds? Why does this thing have a hard on for me? It's like every time we come in here, it's like it just wants to obliterate me. Like I'm the only one in here trying to talk on stream, and these things, it just wants to light the crap up out of me the whole time. Yeah. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, I was looking into the concept of having faster reloads as well, so you wouldn't run into the downtime from reloading. Fluid, I think he said he was wanting to do this about 20 times or something like that. Was his goal. He said he was up for doing a couple other bosses as well if we needed something, but I'm good for whatever. Ah, you fucking buffalo. Go away. Hate these things. Yeah, I probably am going for the frost mod as well, so. Oh, just a good shot there. He's fucking with somebody else this time. Yikes. What was that? They don't do a really good job of explaining anything to you about any of these fights. Nock refused to join his own boss. And I was in the light the whole time. Nock had never moved out of it. It just obliterated me with some sort of a artillery strike. I didn't even see it incoming. It just came in from way above somewhere. Was this like new pets over here? Randomly kicks those out from time to time. Now that Desert Eagle was part of a different build I was looking at. I think it was part of that the last Val. Probably a different Desert Eagle than the one that I just got, but. Have you guys run into the issue with this where it just randomly decides to take forever to load for some reason? Yeah, like what was just hitting me there? Like what the fuck was that? It was like 4 or 5 attacks right in a row. No idea what the hell it was. There's also way too many buttons to leave a damn dungeon as well. It's like if I walk over to the portal and hit the button, it should just let me leave. Like oh, okay, so they're on the ground. All right, it's good to know. How did that miss? Is it those things there that's doing it? Those like 5 crystals that are there? Is that what I'm looking for? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So what you're saying is I should just keep running? Can you re-queue without us actually leaving the zone? Okay. So what kind of damage are you guys doing with your shots with the assault rifles? I'm only doing about 4 or 5k a shot with the arrows. It just doesn't seem like much compared to how fast it's dying. How can you see damage done? Oh, just hit G and stay there. Oh, in this window here. Yeah, so I'm doing about a quarter of the damage that Nock's doing. Yeah. No frost. I keep forgetting to throw out the. I've played this game so long at this point without using a deviation that I don't even think about the deviations. Like I don't think to spit it out there half the time. Not that it's really going to be amazing because I don't do frost damage, so. It's interesting that we only seem to get the pets sometimes. Surge amplifier, what the hell is that? this thing moves a ton for precision builds. Like an assault rifle would be so much better for this right now. Especially one that I actually had a build designed for. I saw the lightning that time. You can actually see it reflecting off your character if you know what you're looking for. Oh, really? Yeah, that's pretty nuts. I still don't even really have any mods installed or anything here, so that doesn't help. What's the mod called that you're looking for here, Nock? I just got Shattering Ice. I don't know if that's what it is, but... Oh, all Frost ones? Gotcha. The wings are like always facing at me, so I can't see the head when he goes into the, you know, like wraps it around him. Level 2 snapshot. Second level 2 I've failed. Really? Okay. 80% chance to catch it and missed it. Wonderful. Got no problems getting level 1s. I don't think I can really upgrade my gloves anymore. I think they're already calibrated to 4. Heavy explosives, huh? Where will we be getting these controllers from, by the way? Are they just coming out of like random like weapon crates and shit? Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, because I definitely haven't done any silos yet. I had to be getting them from somewhere else. Holy crap, it gave me a level 2 in this time. Which crossbow are you talking about that he was using, Knock? Is it the one that I have, or is it a different one? Oh, legendary one? Okay. Did he end up buying that crossbow outright somewhere, or did he get it as some sort of a drop or something? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's one thing I think they should disallow is bringing Starchroms from previous seasons in. That creates a pretty unnatural, unfair advantage. Vortex multiplier should be decent. Your gear broke. Probably not a bad idea to go back and repair. And my gear's not really that bad of a position. Hey, Knock, do you know a good way to find prices on extra blueprints that you have? I finally got my first duplicate blueprint for a house item today. No. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with silos if you guys want to do them. I think I still need all of them, so. You guys want to do start with EX1 and just move across from there, or actually Delta across from there? Actually, Delta was the base one. I already did that one. I just wanted to do them specifically for quest completion. I'm not aware of anything out of them that I particularly need, so. If I enter this, will it pull you guys in? And are we doing base difficulty, hard or pro? Or actually, do those even have an option currently? Yeah, we don't even have the option to do those yet. Must be tomorrow. The loot though. Oh, who do we forget? Damn it, Knock. Stop sleeping back there. Will it not let you come down the elevator still? No. Runs are good for acid at least. Forget, was the portal bottom floor or second floor? Oh, there it is. hiding at, Knock? Pretty funny, the first time I did one of those, Nell actually thought that I somehow got a disciplinary action on my account. I was like, no, I don't think that's what that means. Huh. Extra dimensional cat? Okay. I'd just like to point out that I beat Knock in damage there. Feel good about that? Even if he wasn't here like half the time. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that was one of the negative things. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I had already been in here, so I didn't have any loot to go grab. This next one I haven't been into yet, so we'll all go a little slower. I don't know if you've been in here yet or not, but actually, do I have a quest to turn in for this somewhere? Oh, he's outside here. That's what. That's funny.
Damn it, Mayfly.
I've got nothing.
A surprising turn of... In fact, the client paid me well. Well.
Oh well, there's one quest down. Silo Sai. It's the last one for me. Let's see, can I back up? Yeah. I had done it earlier today though, Knock, just like an hour ago or something, so nothing had reset for me. Oh, good. Show me where all the loot's at. I don't know if I've been in this one. Oh no, I lied. I've been in this one. I haven't been in it today, so. I hate how when you've got one of those the deviations heads, you can't loot anything anymore. I find that really annoying. Those heads are actually pretty cool weapons, but this is the one that's got like the laser beams at the end of it, doesn't it? Extra dimensional cats for everyone. Ah, hit the wrong button. Back and give me Fairy Fire. It's all up to you, Knock. We're all dead up here. Let me get him up. I still need the thing for getting somebody up off the ground. If I can. Actually, I don't have the option to do. Oh, there it goes. Nice. Oh, good deal. Got it turned off. Isn't there another set of them as we keep going? Got a gear crate over here if anybody needs it. Go the wrong way there, Fluid. The hell is that? I don't have the access card for this. Knock's like, turn off them fucking lasers. I'm not going through that shit. Wait, what is this? I picked up some sort of memory fragment. Gold pickaxe and silver pickaxe? Does it actually let me make pickaxes out of those metals? Oh, interesting. Oh, you can sell them? Interesting. Wonder what that one is. Where can I see it? Oh, there it is. All right, take it easy, Fluid. Thanks for running with us. Yeah, I'm not sure that's one that I would want to carry personally, but it might be worth selling it. Oh, and now I have 3 formulas that I've already gotten before, so starting to get shit I can actually sell. Holy fuck.
Why am I... Hurry! Let me suffer!
Another sad. Perhaps it was guilt. It's human nature. Here's your.
Oh, fuck. Teleporters up there. Why do they always have such... They have such verticality on these stupid teleporters sometimes. I'm down in a pit that's not Doesn't look instantly reasonable to get up there. Steel rack, what are you talking about there, Knock? Shit. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I saw somebody that had one of those and it looked really nice. Because otherwise they just you have to do like a big sprawl for your chest, which is really annoying. I don't know if this is going to give a follow-up quest or if I'm actually done at this point.
That traitor? I know him. Actually, I issued the order for his capture, and Roland approved it. We had a trial 2 months ago. Wait, did you... You killed him, didn't you? What? That's unexpected. What was the charge? Was it connected to March 11th when he killed Alvis Watt?
Yeah, sounds good, Knock.
I see. So even a piece of scum like that still has some shame. After
I'm gonna run
killing his
another
closest
commercial
friend,
break right after
killing
this
has been too much. He was
thing
seeking
is
a
over.
solution, but I can't forgive him. The investigation showed that Derek got played by Rosetta propaganda, turned his back on us, and tried to recruit his deputy, Alvis Watt. When Alvis said no, Derek murdered him in cold blood. He even managed to get a promotion from Rosetta, using his betrayal as a stepping stone. If it weren't for the vultures, we would have taken care of him way earlier. You did us a favor. Here's a little something for you. You earned it. Things like this don't happen often. But when they do, we have a special fund to help reward our friends.
They're like, here's a thing you can have, but we're not going to tell you what it is. $42K energy link. You have that for the time being. All right. I think that was it for quests. All right, quick commercial break here, and then we'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, and I'm back. You back, Knock? I got a question for you. What is this Eternal Land quest that I have here? How do you access that? When I first saw it, I didn't know if it would like get me stuck in the, like pull me out of the season or something. I had no idea what it was. Oh, this one here? So you can just freely go there whenever, I guess? Oh, interesting. I didn't even think about that.
Take a look around, I guess.
Oh, Knock, I don't know if you noticed this or not, but the bottom 2/3 of the map is actually the old season. So this is actually a really tiny addition to the game. Yeah, I didn't have any idea that that's what that was. That's why I was really disappointed when I realized that the map wasn't going to be any bigger than what it is. I really hope they end up opening up the rest of the map at some point soon. Like maybe phase 3, since they don't have another unique area to open. It's like this is quickly running out of content to do.
Let's start. Thank you, Meta. Beautiful put. Very much so. I'll tell you what. This world is in a constant state of flux, you see. If what we want is astral sand, all we need to do is speed up that process. And now, the transformation. With that done, we whatever we like. Maybe you could start with the roof.
Man, these load screens can be a little annoying sometimes. They take forever. I'm guessing coming back from Eternal Land. They usually don't take quite that long. Yeah, I know. I'm guessing when I went to Eternal Land, it killed the party. I don't know. So is there a way to see the different types of mods that are in the game currently? Mods? Huh. Interesting. So these... Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. What weapon are you using? Oh, I'm sure it would be, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually the weapon that I want to get as well. One of the things that I saw about the builds on those was you needed to get mods with the ability to increase the proc rate of the vortex. I think you can raise it by like an additional 12% between two mods. Yeah, I know the the Chaos Weavers are completely immune to it. I had also been considering a shrapnel build using the last Valor. Yeah, allegedly they tried to nerf the build at some point, and I guess somehow they ended up buffing it slightly by they changed the builds, so then people rebuilt how the build worked, and then it ended up being stronger. But I didn't know if they had actually gotten around to nerfing it yet or not, so I wasn't for sure which direction to go. So I've got another about 2K Starcrom that I can get from the Battle Pass, and then I am out as far as that goes. So I have to wait till at least tomorrow to even be able to buy a weapon. I was planning on getting on and working on getting the stuff for the build today, but without being able to get the weapon, there wasn't much I could really do. Yeah, that's kind of why I was doing some of the boss runs and stuff, to get some more, to start working on some of the mods and stuff. Because, I mean, that was at least something that I could do now. Go and get rid of this insanity crap on me. What's all ready to go for launch? I don't think I have anywhere near the mods that I need right now. I think I only picked up 2 ice mods. Do you want to go hit that boss some more, Knock? Do you still need more mods from him? Or her? It? Whatever it is. Sounds like a plan then. Yeah, sounds good to me. Which one was this one? Was it this guy? Tundra Monolith? Yeah, probably. Max level 1? Okay. We don't get a choice on this one either. Well, the unstable bomber is, you get those out of here too. What's the bottom option? The eliminate min gain, just a free option for less loot, I'm guessing. Yeah. So how do you re-queue this without leaving? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, there it is. Yeah, gotcha. You made it mad, Knock. Shouldn't have done that. Cryoblast. And no, Nell, the money won't be ready when the stuff hits tomorrow. I can't start even collecting the money until tomorrow. Well, level 3 one. Fairy Fire missed out. Supercharged and Static Shock. I wonder if both of those are for that other assault rifle that I have. If those they would work well with those. I don't know why this music is so much louder than any other music in the game. So there's apparently something you can do here, Knock. I don't know what the deal is with it, but I guess when you catch these things, there's something that randomly allows them to upgrade to the next level. The deviations. And so apparently you can super rarely get a 4 that will upgrade to a 5. I don't think he got like instantly stunned. Oh my god, get away from me, this stupid tornado. Frosty Blessing. I hate how it sometimes won't let me interact with the loot thing. It's just like, nah. Another Frosty Blessing. Yeah, I was hoping to get one of those, another one of the Vortex mods, but haven't seen one yet. Oh, there's like a cloud here. What the hell is damaging me? On Vortex mod. Oh, there we go. Vortex multiplier. How do you know if it's any good? I know that, but I mean, like, what determines if it's good traits? What permits are you talking about? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you what the deal was with those. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. How do I keep doing this? I don't understand how I keep getting fucking turned around here. For annoying. Back over here and see if this stuff is reset yet. I really don't like how they change the reset timers and there's nothing in the game that tells you when the resets happen. I really don't like that. Looks like there was a reset. Try again, see if I can get some wallpaper. Gotta say, this is one of the more infuriating things about the game so far, is just running this place non-stop over and over and over trying to get freaking wallpaper. Yeah, that's true, but I would like it better if you had some kind of a baseline stuff that you could use, because I don't like their I don't like the baseline system that they have, you know, like where the wood is like it looks one way on one side of the wall, but then the other side of the wall it just looks like studs. It's really annoying. I wish they would have just made the wall look the same on both sides. And something to do would be going and farming controllers so I could do more bosses to get more mods. That's something to do. Running around looking for cosmetics is not really something to do, in my opinion. It's more like a job. I really wish they'd fix the thing where it takes so long for your ammo, like your arrows, to spawn on the ground so that you can loot them. There's a lot of creatures that won't let you just walk over them and pick them up for some reason. Yeah, fuck. Is it? Yeah, I saw somebody spamming that earlier, but I haven't gone there. Was it on like World 3 or something like that, I think? Yeah, I may have to go check that place out, see if there's something there that I'd rather get. Oh, knock! I got some. I got legendary skins off an animal earlier. I got mountain cow hide, a shitty one. A good one? What's so good about it? It was like crit damage reduction. Oh, is it? Interesting. I only got 2 though, and you need 3 to craft a piece of gear, so. Oh, is it? Wonderful. Time to go slaughter some more buffalo, I guess, yeah. Oh, no loot. Kill up all these birds and turn these feathers into whatever that was. I forget what it was they made now. Oh, you did get a level 40 to 50 one? How do you know that it's that's the level range for it? You just know the replacement, or does it say on it somewhere? Where does it say it on them? Oh, level 40, 45, 50. Yeah, that's what I got. What does your replacement do? A trap. Oh, by the way, apparently Fluid can make those the inventory capacity things. The extra carry weight mod. The thing that's kind of like that knife that you gave me, the knife and the electronic grabber, he got the inventory one. He can craft the one that increases your inventory. The one that those people were selling next to me that was like, they were wanting like 20,000 currency for it. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get him to make one for me because I would not pay that kind of price for it. I was like, nah, I'm good. Oh. Asshole. Oh, I didn't even know the storage crate was in here. And I got another white armchair. Yeah, 500 to 2,500 would have been nice. I would have bought it for that, but I guess that guy thought he had something special because it was early, so he's trying to price gouge people for it. I'm sure it's one of those things just like with anything else. I mean, you remember, I think you were there for it, but, oh no, you weren't. This was actually, whoa. Why am I swimming there? That's really weird. Huh. Yeah, I just wonder if that guy thought he had one early and was trying to spend for it. I remember back when we first started playing Burning Crusade, the classic version, and I got the Mongoose enchant out of Karazhan really early, and people were just going nuts with the prices on that. They were like, the amount of gold that they were trying to charge to get out of that, and I was just giving it away for free, like assholes. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe, I guess that is when you were first there. And no, I don't remember Karazhan Pants being a big ordeal, but I actually don't remember much from the beginning of Burning Crusade Classic. That was such a shitty point. It's like we had such a great setup for a guild, and then everybody just kind of started bailing at the last moment. Yeah, they never really did much to make RNG any better either. Really annoying. Yeah. Another clearing of that place. Nothing good. Go figure. I haven't actually messed around with SOD and the loot tokens. Like I don't know how that part of it works. I didn't play past the first phase in SOD. Yeah, the difficulty levels adding loot. I would like to see more games support that, to where if you want to do something on a higher difficulty, it gives more loot drops, so you have better chances of getting what you're after, especially like the legendaries and stuff. Is there any reason that I would want to keep all these weapons that I got from killing those bosses earlier? I can't think of any reason why I'd want to keep this crap, but yeah, that's what I was gonna do, is destroy all of it. I just wanted to double check and make sure I wasn't missing out on something. Got a couple of blueprints out of it. That's not bad. Probably what was causing me my weight carry to be so insanely high too, is carrying around 500 million weapons. Yeah, there's my mountain cowhide though, all two of them. I had gator skin somewhere, but I guess I don't. So what do these things do? What do I want these for? Oh, this one seems like it could be interesting. Hmm. Oh, this one right here. Yeah. Dump some of this ammo. I don't need to carry it all around with me. Do you just blow up all the old, like the ammo that of the types that you don't use? Yeah, I was thinking about scrapping them as well. I mean, there's definitely certain types of guns that I will never use, and I just don't see the point in letting all this stuff pile up in here for no reason. Be finishing up the stream here shortly. Do you want to hop into Diablo after that and do some of those boss runs we were talking about doing the other day? Cool. What's that stuff? Oh, mixed explosives. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I will be doing an extra stream tomorrow because we're going to be running new content, but I will be cutting my Saturday stream. So keep that in mind. So I will be here tomorrow for when the new content launches, so we can kind of check out and see what the entertainment level on that's going to be, what the new area's got to offer, and then I should be able to grind out some of the Starcrons that I need, and then pick up my weapon and actually start messing around with the new spec and see how that works. Because yeah, what I'm doing now for damage is just kind of crappy, and everyone else is doing way more than I am. So I've got to get something worked out to get a decent weapon and spec. But yeah, everybody have a good night, and thanks for hanging out, and I will see everybody tomorrow.